Hey, good morning, everybody. Good morning, good morning. We are live and it is Monday morning. Timbo, good morning. Nathan M. Zeke the Plumber, Perfect Play, John NP, Least Estimator, Trading Ever After, and Lee. Good morning, everybody. I hope you all had a wonderful weekend. And let's get it. It's a new week. And the payouts have been approved. Let's go. Last night, this morning at 3 o'clock in the morning, payouts approved. You love to see it. All right, market is open for business. No, wait. It's not. No, it's not. Hang on. I got to get my clock up. Just a minute, and I'm getting it. Hey, good morning, Nemo. Matty Matt, good morning. Day one begins. New journey to payout. Let's go, Matty Matt. Let's do this. 100K club. Thank you, Matty Matt. Here's Johnny. Good morning. Torsten, good morning. That you guys know what this means. Payout approved. We are doing a duck race today. Duck race confirmed. Hey, good morning from Brazil. That's awesome. Spider Monkey, good morning. Black Beauty Machine, good morning. Good to see you. Tradeify direct to live funding accounts. Okay, here's Johnny, good morning. Brass Donkey, good morning. All right, we are ripping it higher here right before the open. The market has the overnight session, man, that was crazy. We were all the way down here at the 400s, and we're about to open at the 630s. So we have about a 230-point move since the open last night. So I really don't know what to expect. You would think we pull back a little bit, but the daily chart looks like this. Pretty interesting daily chart we have going on here. We've, kind of making this pullback. Are we gonna make a move again? Are the bulls gonna take over, or what's the plan? All right, market is open. We're pulling back right here at the rip. Hey, R5 Studios, good morning. Good morning, Go Ahead Trades. Market is open for business. Let's see if we can take some money out today. All right, we have 9. And there we go. Look, are we going to rip this thing higher? It looks like it wants to. See if we get above that 640 level. And there we go. We touched the 640s. Now immediately pull back. See what happens. The overnight high is 645. So we'll just wait. Definitely waiting. See what this market wants to do. See if we take out that 645 area. Here we go. We basically just testing that 645 right here. And there we go, 646s, trying to break through that 645. There we go, 650s. She looking bullish. Happy Monday, everybody. TCG Andy, good morning. How we doing? All right, 650s, 655s. We were just ripping straight up. We are going higher. I mean, are we the first place of real resistance we have is like 720s. Now we just be patient. Actually, I forgot to check the news. What kind of news we got going on this morning? I don't think there's much. September 9th. No news. No news to speak of. Oh. Hey, Rain 1980. Good morning. Design Knob. Good morning. How we doing? Get your depends on. Why not? Here we go. 660s now. We're just going straight up. Day one of Con Tower. See how it goes. Let's go, Matty Matt. Good luck. Good luck. Can't be worse than what you were dealing with, right? All right, market. Can we get a pullback? Can we get a pullback? Please. Apple event at 10? Oh, I see. Good. That is good to know. Good to know. Hey, good morning, Black Coffee. Good morning, Garrett. How we doing? Oh, geez, I just forgot. All right, let's see if we can get a pullback here. Hey, here comes a pullback finally. Come on. Oh, come on, market. Really? That's it. You're not gonna pull back more than that. That was like a split second pullback. See if we keep going. All right, maybe we get a pullback here. Hey, thank you, Daryl. Thank you. Appreciate that. Trip Candy, good morning. How we doing? Hey, good morning, UCLA Trades. Good morning. Man. Don't really want to I don't want to really chase this all the way up here, hoping to get a bigger pullback. Just not happening. Right now, struggling to get above the 660s. Okay, here we go. Let's see if we break out. And there she goes. Just not much of a pullback. Pretty bullish this morning. Pretty bullish. And there we go, above the 670s now. Oh, man. Kind of. We got all day. We don't need to chase this. Hey, good morning, TCM Trades. Viter, good morning. The hype for the Apple event. Okay, yeah, I guess I was not aware of the Apple event that's going on. What is Apple expected to announce? Oh, here we go. Now getting a pullback. This is kind of failing now. You said the Apple event is at 10 o'clock, or when is the Apple event? Good morning, Con Adams. Okay, we came down. We tested the 635s just barely. Man, those are a lot of wicks. Lots of wicks here. Everything just getting bought up. Yeah, well, now we're just chopping. We're just kind of going sideways here at the 650, 670 area. Do something, market. Let's go. Yeah, we do have a huge gap to the bottom, and does not look like the market has any interest in filling the gap to the bottom side. No interest. Okay, Apple's set to unveil its latest iPhone along with a range of other product updates. Hey, Rosie Rose, good morning. Let's get it. Well, market. All right, I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right back. And we're back. Oh, we still haven't moved out of this range. I thought for sure if I leave, we would get to moving. All right. No video request by Apex? Nope. No video request, just a simple approval. Yeah, I love it. I love to see it. I'll take it. Good morning, Mockery. Lawrence, good morning. Yeah, maybe this market's just waiting on the news. Could be. Could be. We really just chilling. Wow. Okay, now it's ripping higher. Okay, are we going to take out this 670 area? Wow. Looks like we want to do it. Whoa, there she goes. 675s. Making, okay, why does this price always get in the way? New highs on the day, 670, whatever that was, 677s. Wow. And of course, now pulling back to the 660s. Definitely feels like the market's waiting on something. It might be waiting on this Apple release, I guess. I don't know. Doesn't just feels very feel like it's waiting on something. See if we keep going. 720s. The 720s is kind of that next area of resistance. And there it goes. 680s. 685s. Now we're breaking out. She ripping higher. Uh-oh, design will have to, and it will obliviate your, DCA yourself into oblivion. DCA, gang. Yeah, as soon as I come back, it did rip. It did. It did. Hmm. And now pulling back to the 665s. Oh, man, this is brutal. You don't trust the up move design? I mean, we could easily pull back. I don't know. Yeah, did Daryl kill my stream the other day? It seemed like it. It seemed like it. Pretty sure it wasn't him, though. All right, pulling back to the below the 660s now. Okay, we continue to pull back down to the 650s here. You were short around the 70 level and broke past it, decided to go, oh man, one day trader. That, I've been there. That's not fun. The market wants to mess with you. Gosh, do I jump in here? We're in it. Honestly, I'm just going to take a little win here. Just take a small scalp trade there. On that pullback. Not going to get too greedy this morning. Just take a little base hits here and there. Start off the day green on a Monday. We'll take it. No, hold it or not. It could have definitely held. I just don't like this. I still think we're going higher. All right, see if we get above the 670s again here. See if we can make a move. All right, here we go. 670s. Can we get above it? Nope. All right, trying to break above the 70s. See if she can go. Can she break? Right at this opening range, 50-minute opening range high at the 674s. Putting up a fight. See if we get above. See if we break above this or not. And here we go, 680s. Definitely could have held this, could have held that. Would have been pretty painless hold. See if we take out these highs. Here we go. 680s. Yes, news at 10. Is there news at 10? Okay, there we go. New highs on the day. 690s, 700s incoming. 700s incoming. See if we get it pushed right up into the 700s. Oh, that'd be fun if I would have held that trade. We'd be having a lot of fun right now. Yeah, it's just a minor news report. I don't think it's going to move the market anything. Yeah, the 720s is kind of the mark. I kind of have the 720s labeled on my right here. Like this 720 area, I think is going to be anywhere from the 710s to 720s in that area. We also have the Oh, what do we have? The 200 MA? $200 MA is right here at the 721s as well. That's on the 60-minute chart. All right, there was the news. Didn't really do much as expected. By the way, I saw that ICT is back on Twitter today or yesterday. Man, should be interesting. You know, ICT, you got to give it to the guy. I mean, the guy talks a lot of crap for a guy that promised to win the Robbins Cup and that has yet to even make it on the leaderboard. The guy talks a lot for someone that hasn't even made it on the leaderboard. Like, geez, put your money where your mouth is and shut up and actually do what you said you do before you go running your mouth again and pretending like you're the Holy Grail. Actually a joke. But it sounded like Patrick and ICT are going to do a trading competition, a 50K live account for 3 weeks where they show both parties have to live trade and show every single entry and exit. Yeah, I don't know. That'll be a good time. That'll be a good time. I don't know. They should somehow make it so you can that'll be funny. On that Twitter thread, one of the best comments that I saw was that they need to make sure on the live feed that they keep an eye out for the market makers so they don't kidnap ICT again. Oh man, I tell you what. All right, we pulled back to the 675s again, and now we're trying to make a move higher again. Not much of a pullback so far this morning. Not much of a pullback. We are just going higher. I'm not mad about it. But I'm also kind of expecting that we are going to pull back. We're going to pull back more than this at some point. The key is we just don't want to get trapped in it. Yeah, Sharoos. That's what I mean. That's what I thought to myself. They should have a somewhere where you can place bets. Place bets on Patrick winning, ICT winning, or they both blow their 50K accounts. Patrick still won't pay up on his losing bet to ICT. I mean, to be fair, Steve, Patrick hasn't lost to him. Like, it's a win-win situation for me because on one hand, I kind of would love to see what the reaction would be on the internet if ICT would lose. But then on the other hand, it would really tickle a funny bone of mine to see Patrick Whelan have to pay $500,000 to ICT. I don't know why, but I seriously doubt that he would pay it. But I would love to see the excuses. Oh, I'm talking about what he owes you. True. True that, Steve. True that. The guy can't even pay $800. What makes you think he's going to pay $500,000? I mean, as much they've both talked a lot of crap. So it's but yeah, ICT came on yesterday and then telling Pat that they need to put the $500K in an escrow account, which was never part of the agreement originally. The original agreement that ICT and Patrick had was that ICT will not win the Robbins Cup. So if he doesn't win the Robbins Cup, ICT needs to pay Patrick Whelan $500,000. If he wins the Robbins Cup, Patrick Whelan needs to pay him $500,000. It's very cut and dried. I think everyone knows that neither of those things are going to happen. Here's what I predict will happen. Part of me thinks this is all part of just a marketing ploy, and Patrick is just leaning in on it, and he has zero intent of paying ICT, and ICT has zero intent of paying Patrick, but they're just using it to gain some internet points. And then in the end, whoever wins or whoever loses, they're going to make peace. They're going to make peace and be one big happy family. That's my prediction. Maybe his son can enter. Yeah, design. I saw that. Good times. Yeah. Good old Twitter. Good old Twitter. What would we do without it? I was happy to have that on my timeline versus what the Browns just did yesterday. I'm not quite sure I'm ready to talk. I'm not sure I'm ready to talk about what happened to the Browns yesterday, but yeah, and then they both sell courses afterward, Flojo. Yep. All right, now maybe getting a pullback here. Yeah, James. It's like rubbing salt in the wound. I mean, okay, and if you know me, like from the very beginning, I've always been a Baker Mayfield fan. I've always thought he seriously got shafted in Cleveland. I mean, Baker Mayfield comes in, takes a poverty franchise, and it wasn't just him, but he had a large part of it. And we get a playoff win, and then he plays hurt one season, and people want to run him out of town. And then we sign a sexual predator for $230 million guaranteed and lose 3 first-round draft picks in the process. And in that span, and that guy, I'm sorry, but he sucks. Absolutely terrible. And Baker is now looking like, I mean, he's killing it. It's actually hilarious. It could not be more of a Browns thing than this. It's the perfect Browns. It's just absolutely insane. Insane. Design novice is you're going to be a Ponzi right now. Baker Mayfield went to high school about 10 miles from your house. Let's go. Go ahead and trades. I'm a big Baker fan. I've always liked what he brings. It was so much fun. It was so much more fun rooting for the Browns when Baker Mayfield was the quarterback. Was he perfect? No. But at least you could root for them and genuinely root for them versus now. It's just an absolute cluster bomb. It's just terrible. And this I don't know how the Browns owner continues to get away with some of the worst decisions in the known to mankind. But here we are. Here we are. It's 2024, and it's just absolutely insane. Good morning, Trader's Chick. Good morning. And I could have taken this trade right here, actually, the 669s. I guess I should have. Okay, someone help me again. When is the Apple event? What time? Man, that would have been a sick entry right here. Not sure why I didn't take it. I think it's because I was talking about the Browns. Giants are bad. They might be worse. The Giants might be. Oh, there we go. 700 level. There she goes. 710s. I'm sorry, design. I'm really sorry. Oh, you think it just happened just now? Oh, so that's what's happening right now? There we go. 710s, 715s. Market only goes higher. It's at 1 o'clock Eastern. Okay, thank you, Red. Thank you, Red Rover. Usually lasts about 2 hours. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Wow, crazy. We did touch the 720s. We touched the 720s. Man, we missed that. We missed that trade entry right there. The 669s. We missed it. Would have been a perfect entry too. Really picture perfect setup. Pull back to the EMA. A nice entry candle. I mean, not sure why I don't remember seeing it. DCA gang, let's go, design. I wish you luck. All right, pulling back 707s down below the 710s. Okay, here we go. Getting a pullback down below the 720s now. Apple's usually a very strong buy. The rumors sell the news type of event. Good to know, Red Rover. Yeah. That it should have. Yeah, I'll be. No. It'll be interesting to see. I mean, are we really just gonna keep going higher? All right, continue to pull back here below the 700s now. Let's go, design. Was in, but dick for a tick cost you. No, Citizen Zero. I hate it when that happens. I don't think there's nothing worse than not getting filled by one tick. All right, let's see if we get a pullback. Maybe we get a pullback down to the 680s here. I still think we're in. There's going to be a bigger pullback happening at some point. At some point today. But at the same time, when was the last time we had a day where the market just slowly went higher all day long? Like just that methodical, slow move higher all day long. Feel like it's been a while. So maybe it's time. That never happens. Not as much. I remember like 4 or 5 months ago, it happened kind of a lot. Not a lot, but where we'd have days where we just slowly creep higher throughout the day. Just a methodical stair step move higher. I love those type of days. All right, market, what's it gonna be? I'd like to see this pull back a little bit more. I'd feel a little better about it. Hey, Rob Moores, good to see you. Thank you. All right, continuing to pull back. Come on down to this 680 level. What about you guys? Any NFL fans in here? Did your team win? Did they lose? Was it bad? Was it good? How was your weekend, everyone? The first week of the NFL season. It's always a fun time. Always a fun time. What games were there? Oh, the Bengals. I thought the Bengals were I thought they looked pretty horrible. That made me feel a little bit better. The stupid Steelers won. Go figure. Didn't even do it. They only kicked field goals, but somehow they win. Lions won. Let's go. Fantasy football did well. Let's go. Hey, Miami won. Yeah, the Cowboys won. Yeah, I did seem to see that. Hey, you went to Niagara Falls, Sharouz? Let's go. I've actually I haven't gone to. When I was a kid, I remember obviously being Amish, we did not go on a lot of vacations, but I remember one time that we went to Niagara Falls. That was a big highlight. And oh wow, look at that pullback. Hey, where you at, design? Where you at, design? She ripping lower now. What? Okay, this is where I did not want to get trapped in, so we chilling now. We are chilling. What a rip lower. Let's see if we get below the 630s here. Let's go, design. Design has altered the universe. Somehow left one on as a runner. Let's go. Nicely done, design. I love it. And I got about 45 points short. Let's go, TCM trades. Nicely done. Okay, here we go. This right now we have this 635 kind of as support. Let's see if it holds. If it doesn't, could be in for a bigger move lower. We could also see this bounce right here. Hey, Charting Queen caught the drop. Nicely done. We talked about it. This is where talking about it and actually taking trades on it is two different things. But that 720 level, we said that's gonna be an area of resistance. And man, we came to the 720 precisely. Pulled back 70 points. You'll love to see it. I should somehow clip that and turn it into... I can add that to my course selling. And we continue lower, down below the 635s now. This is looking very bearish. Very bearish. Might be a wick here. Maybe just trapping the shorts here too. That could potential. Okay, let's see. See if we get a bounce here. I'm chilling. I'm not interested now. Kind of want to see a bigger pullback, to be honest. Blake Johnson. No, it is not. Up 500. Let's go, least estimator. Nicely done. All right. It is starting to put in kind of resistance here, but if this is a trap, this should have moved higher by now. I don't think we're trapping here. I think we're going lower. You're making food and trying to trade. What are you making? Up. What are you making? What are we having for dinner? And down we go, down to the 620s here. Just seeing a lot of the bears are in town. And okay, now we're bouncing again. Man, this is tempting me, but I'm not going to do it. We're just bleeding. We're just going lower slowly but surely. Maybe we go test VWAP. Maybe we go test VWAP here at the 605s. Yeah, it is very risky to go long right here. We could just flush. I mean, the thing is, if we look at the 60-minute chart, you know, if this continues to fail, we literally came up, just touched that 720. I'm just going to wait and see. Just be chilling here. I'm about to test the VWAP here. And we're just, man. You caught all of it? Charting Queen, 1500. Nicely done. That's awesome. Nicely done. YM making new highs. Of course. Of course. Crazy. YM is on a different level. All right, here we are testing the opening range low and VWAP, and we rip right through it. 605s down to the 600s. Hold on, boys. This feels like it wants to keep going lower. Very happy that I'm not trapped in this long. Wow, this is a lot of selling. Lots of selling happening. I don't know. Maybe we go fill the gap. Maybe we go fill the gap all the way down here at... Gap fill would be at a 370, 380. 378. That would be a pretty crazy move, but you never know. You just never know with NQ. NQ is a special kind of crazy. All right, here we go. Below the 590s. Design. I told you. I told you. All right, 590s. What a pullback. All the way 720s down below the 590s. 140 point pullback now. Actually, I think it's safe to say a sell-off. It's not a pullback, it's a sell-off. Down below the 560s now. And we are about to test the pivot point here at the 560s. We're at the 570s, sorry. So we do have some support here at the pivot point at 560. So maybe we bounce here. But right now, this just looks very weak. Very weak. Nicely done, Charting Queen. Nicely done. All right, are we going to get a bounce here? See if we get a move. All right, getting a bounce here off the 5, getting a bounce up to the 590s. Let's go, Ace Undercover. Let's go. All right, here we go. Just looks like we're continuing to sell off. I mean, it'd be tempting on these little moves to short, but I'm not in a rush. I think I'm just going to take it easy and wait for something that I like. Wait a minute, hesitation, Timbo. Yeah, sometimes that's also a sign for me. If I'm being way too hesitant, that's usually a good sign that I am not on. I'm not in a good space to be trading. It's a very good analysis, Timbo. I've the same. I've noticed the same thing with me. When I'm hesitant, not pulling the trigger, then usually that's a sign I should not be trading. Usually it doesn't end up well. You're hesitant on the trades you should take, and then all of a sudden you start taking trades you shouldn't take, and then all of a sudden a couple of losing trades, and things just kind of unravel from there. Hey, good morning, Clarity. Good to see you. And let's see, are we going to make new lows here? It's just the Bulls just completely lost all interest. Just continuation lower here. I almost couldn't speak there for a second. All right, let's see if we rip through this pivot point. 560s. Does not seem like we have any interest in bouncing. Here we go, 555s. We continue lower. Continue lower. Right through the pivot point. 552s. What a move lower off the 720s. Wow. What a nice move lower. All right, hang on. I got to take this phone call. All right, sorry guys, I'm back. Geez, what a mess. What a mess. Anyway, back to the market. Back to the market. We are just continuing to go lower. Crazy. Crazy market. Yeah, we get it, Charting Queen. It's okay. Just a kind advice here. This is me being just very kind. It's totally okay to call out what you see. That's totally fine. But once you start with the I told you so's, you're gonna get some pushback. That's all I'm saying. But congrats if you caught that move. That's awesome. Hey, good morning, Speed Racer. How we doing? All right, our first possible sign that we want to maybe get a little bigger move here to the upside, question mark. It does kind of feel like we might, but again, very big sell-off here. It's all good. It's all good, Charting Queen. Just some call it friendly advice. Or people in chat usually the thing with trading is once we start calling out trades, that's totally fine. But then once we start only highlighting when we're right, that's when things start usually falling apart. Because we're always wrong. We're never right all the time. My calls are always horribly wrong. See, that's okay too. You can call out your trades and be horribly wrong, and that's perfectly fine as well. We don't mind. We don't judge. We only judge when people pretend like they're always right, which I'm not saying you're doing, Charting Queen, but we've had a couple. Usually, we've had a couple of those in here in the past where they would do, "I told you so. I told you so." Man, do we take it? Do we take a short? Do we take a short here? Oh man. Oh, I should take this, but oh, I don't know why I'm not doing it. Yeah, trading is hard, Dadnator. I think everyone can agree to that, except ICT. ICT for him, trading is not hard. He's ICT. ICT is it's not hard for him. He knows everything, but unfortunately, he still isn't on the Robbins leaderboard. But I'm sure that's just somehow all part of his plan. Is Rhythmic only lagging with FTT today? You're asking the wrong chat, Trader JX. I really like how did you guys hear the news? Did you guys hear the news? I'm telling you what. I'm telling you what, did you hear the news about Sage? Apex hasn't been lagging for me, but I haven't taken a trade in a hot second, so I guess I'm not sure. One good, yeah, design, exactly. But okay, okay, yeah, I'm glad I didn't take that short now. This looks like it could go make a move. Apex rebuild me on Sunday, but the account didn't show up on my Ninja and Rhythmic Pro. I don't have an account to trade now. That's odd, John. Yeah, I would. You definitely should. If you got rebuild again, I guess, John, did you make sure that the account is blown? Or make sure that the account, yeah, that DA33, how we doing? Yes, we will do a duck race today before the end of stream. I'm not sure when, but it will happen today. Oh, look at that move. She ripping. It is ripping higher. Man. Yeah, the V-shaped reversal move. Email Apex when payment info. Hopefully they will get back to me soon. Yeah, John. Yeah, that's very weird. That, yeah. You should definitely get a new account if the account was blown. If it was an eval. And all right, let's see if we go lower here. See if we get, make new lows below the 530s. If we don't make a new low here, then I'm starting to think we might look to make a move. Okay, nice, Raphael. Good luck. Good luck. Hey, good morning, Rad Poker. 520 would be nice. Yep. Let me look here. 515, 520s. Oh man, do I take this short? This technically is setting up for one. Oh, now I was hesitant. I should have taken that trade. I'm not going to chase though. Should have taken that setup. Don't gonna 530s. Here we go. I missed that. Right here, 552s, 53 should have been my entry. This little move higher kind of, yeah, just did enough to scare me a little bit. I told you. Let's go. Good trade, charting queen, or whoever got that. Whoever took it. Nicely done. I think Sharuz, Raphael, Rad Poker, good trade, good trade. What's the deal with Sage? Phil, so for those that know, Sage works at My Funded Futures, has been a notorious idiot. And okay, so he has been a hater of Apex from day one. And he has said multiple times how 20 accounts is not sustainable and blah, 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 blah. Totally knocking on Apex, the 20 accounts. And like, he's been calling for the demise and saying that Apex is going under in like a year ago, which of course hasn't happened, but doesn't stop him from spreading all kinds of BS. Anyway, but what's funny is he's now quitting at My Funded Futures and going with fast track trading. Literally fast track trading, and he's literally doing exactly what he said isn't sustainable in this industry and all this blah, blah, blah. And now he's literally joining a prop firm that is probably as similar to Apex that is out there. That's what's funny. Typical hypocrisy right there, if I've ever seen one. All right, we went down all the way to the 510s. So nice trade, fellas. Nice trade, guys. 521 for Red Poker. Man, I should have taken that setup. That's on me. I should have taken it right here at the 550, 555s. Would have been an easy trade. Feels bad. But now we don't chase it. We just chill out. Yeah, Phil, it's pretty comical. Go long in a practice account. Nope, I do not do that. That messes with me way more than just not trading. He's going to make an argument that it's now okay for 20 accounts. Yeah, exactly, Foo-Foo-Rar. Oh, he'll have all kinds of excuses why fast track now is sustainable and blah blah blah. And just don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. So the fact that Sage is now joining fast track makes me way more skeptical on fast track than what I was. Like, that's even a bigger red flag now. And they're still like, I will not take fast track trading seriously until they actually accept credit cards. I also saw that the owner of Fast Track Trading has a current lawsuit pending against him where he didn't pay his rent in New York for, I don't even know what the amount is, but he has a current pending lawsuit against him for not paying his monthly rent. Seems like a red flag. All right, we're getting the rip higher now. Well, see, Foo-Foo-Rar, the thing with being able to use credit cards is you have to be able to pass certain very basic parameters as a company. I don't know if that's one of the things that they don't pass, but you know, that's why it's a red flag. All right, are we gonna get? Yeah, brass donkey. uh Also, guys, I don't know if you guys are observant or not. I assume some of you are pretty observant, but I also find it interesting that some of, I'm not going to say who in the YouTube space, but these are more on the smaller YouTube channels that were notoriously bashing Apex and then also promoting their Top Step affiliate links, because that's what got them the most views. Well, now Top Step shut down their affiliate program. It's by invite only, and some of these smaller channels now is just kind of magically are no longer promoting Top Step, and now they're promoting Fast Track Trader, and some of them have even now started to like portray a better, or they're almost warming up to the idea of Apex and like trying to post things like Apex, you know, all of a sudden Apex isn't as bad anymore. And trust me, it's because they're considering switching affiliates now, and they want to now be on Apex's good side because they can't be an affiliate with Top Step. Like, come on. And then people are still going to take those guys seriously. Is I don't know, man. But hey, I guess to each his own. All right, we're starting to make a move. We're still in the downtrend. We have not broken this downtrend yet, but how would I trade a new 50K PA account, Asian? So if you're new and you haven't traded many funded accounts yet, like I would trade micros and just take it slow. Most people, when they get their first new, most people who get their first new funded account, like they usually blow it within a day or two. So just trade slow, get acclimated to trading a funded account because it's different than trading an eval. Just get acclimated. Don't rush it. There's no need to, you don't need to make $1,000 in profit. Don't compare yourself to Twitter and other people's on different journeys. Just take it slow and trade some micros. Get a feeling for your mental, like the mental response to taking a loss. The biggest, most important thing with trading a funded account is knowing how to take a loss. You have to be okay with taking losses. If you're not okay with it, you will blow the account. It's just a matter of when. And that's because from experience. Hey, good morning, Trade with Hams. I didn't mention any specific names, but it is what it is. Man. Lot size makes no sense on what? David Huber. I mean, I don't know how your math is, but sounds like you I have no idea what you're even trying to say. Listen to Nutty when he's talking about nuking accounts after a loss. I didn't say you should do what I do. But you're right. You're right. Don't do as I do. Do as I say. I might need to go to start deleting bots. But that's fair. That is fair. Oh, I gotta trust this downtrend. I gotta trust it. This thing just continues to stair step its way lower. Crazy. Apex seems to has a cash flow in, cash flow out issue. All right, random stranger on the internet. We will believe whatever you say. That sounds fair. People, just so you know, David Huber, I have been hearing that for over 12 months. I've been hearing that same thing over 12 months, but here we are. So I'll let you be, I guess we'll see. It's funny. It's funny to me. You just need to be able to do basic math to realize that they are not, cash flow is not the problem. Just do some basic. Please don't be my realtor. But hey, you're entitled. Everyone can have their own opinion, I guess. If you believe that, don't use them. That's fine. You can't change lot sizes. Where do you read that? I have on the accounts I got approved. I went from trading 4 minis to 4 micros. From 4 micros to 4 minis. That's you're not going to have a problem. That is not a problem. So again, whatever you want to do. And Deshaun Watson, I just saw this tweet. Deshaun Watson just had the 6th worst passing game in NFL history with minimum of 45 passing attempts in the entire history of the football world. Oh, that is too funny. Too funny, man. Yeah, exactly, Sorrel. That's what I mean. If you really believe that, then don't use them, you know? That's that simple. Yeah, BJ Martin has gotten paid 116,000. Let's go, BJ Martin. 116,000. Let's go. Nicely done, man. Nicely done. Matty Matt. Guys, I'm selling the opposite course. If I buy, you sell. I love it. Wait, you've tried closing your Ninja 3 times now and it's still haven't. Is it because the button doesn't work or just because you just can't do it? I'm a Browns fan and it was a disappointing day yesterday. That is the understatement of the day so far. What we witnessed yesterday as Browns fan was, I don't even know what to say. I'm not even sure what to call that, but absolutely disgusting. I mean, Deshaun Watson is, we got to call things as they are. We have made excuses for this bum for way too long. It's just, I'm so over it. I am so over that guy. I have never, I wasn't a fan of that trade from day one. And it's just absolutely, it just baffles me how our front office is this incompetent. Like, so stupid. Here they go and let Mayfield go because they needed an adult in the room. And then they go and trade guaranteed, give $230 million guaranteed money to a sexual predator and give up 3 first-round picks. I mean, color me stupid, but that is the stupidest thing I have ever seen in my life. I remember calling it stupid right when the trade happened, and then I was called an idiot and stupid for pointing out the obvious things. And here we are 3 years later, and people are finally starting to open their eyes, and they're like, well, okay, yeah, maybe that wasn't the greatest trade. You think? Because of random lot sizing, based on what kind of lot sizing? Oh, boys. All right. We have a presence. Okay, everybody calm down. I want everyone to calm down. I did unban Kellyanne, okay? I unbanned Kellyanne, and this is a test. This is a test, Kellyanne. If we can have a civil, if everything can be cool, we'll leave it that way, okay? I'm one for second chances. I'm all for second chances and turning over a new leaf, but we need to have civil conversations in chat. All right? Ginger on ginger violence. Hang on, Kellyanne. I wanted to check something. Did you do your full investigative journalism on fast track trading issues, or are you still working on that video? Oh. We're not going to talk about why I banned her in the first place, but it's all good. We can all have a good time together. We just need to have some ground rules, okay? We need to keep things civil and fair. And that's my main objective. You have no prop firm loyalties. Come on, Kellyanne. You don't need to fool me. Okay, you don't need to fool me. You don't need to convince me. Ask yourself this, Kellyanne, and I want you to be very honest. If tomorrow Apex, some news account is frozen, and then they started doxing people, will you actually look in the mirror and tell me that you're not going to make a video within 10 minutes of that? I mean, come on. This is where we need to have some common ground and understand the different directions that you're speaking out of both sides of your mouth here. That's just not going to work. I mean, I'm not part of the Fast Track Discord, okay? But the bottom line is you didn't do a video that explains all of that to your viewers and everything and the red flags that come with that. That's the whole point. And to say that you're not biased, like, come on. Come on, man. I mean, I'm happy for you. You received $20,000 affiliate from Fast Track Trading or whatever you received. I don't even know what the amount was, but you're getting paid affiliate money for Fast Track Trading, which I have no issue with. I think is awesome. That is great, but come on, let's keep it real. Let's keep it real here. I think everyone knows. So traders getting denied payouts because they broke the rule of the said firm that's why I have the biggest issue with some of your videos, Kellyanne, is because you pretend like, so for example, if a prop firm has specific rules and then someone decides to still sign up with that prop firm and trade against the rules and then they get denied, that is not the prop firm's problem. That is a you problem. That's all I'm saying. You can't call people a scam for denying payouts that the trader went against the rules. That is just common sense. That's what the problem is. But whatever. For example, if Fast Track Trading denied a payout because someone went over the consistency rule, that does not make them a scam, okay? Can we agree to that? Same with if someone does a DCA on Apex, that does not mean that they are now a scam. It means that the user broke the rule and therefore get denied a payout. It is that simple to understand. It's that simple. But you only hold a certain bar to only one prop firm. That's the issue. And the fact that, I mean, you do it. We all know you do it. So we know it is what it is. But I understand you have to keep that persona up because that's what you've based your channel on. So you have to continuing to make those kind of videos because that's how you became, that's what you're known for. Which is unfortunate because I actually think you do a good job, but with Apex, it's easy to see you're not fair. It's just that simple. You have a different set of rules and a personal agenda that you're trying to peddle to people, and it's pretty easy to see. All right, we are still in this trend lower. So based on email they sent me on Apex lot sizing, and it's all on their website. That's why I'm not for Apex. I prefer take profit. See? There you go. David Huber made the conscious decision. He saw a rule on Apex that he does not like, so therefore he's going to trade with take profit. I think that's awesome. There's no problem there. I'm not here saying Apex is the best ever. I like Apex and I can get payouts the best from Apex. But if you don't like them, then don't use them. But if you don't like their rules and then you still use Apex and then you break those rules and then you want to call that a scam, is just you being an idiot. You do not like how they upset your friends? What friends did they upset? By the way, futures trading with Kellyanne, I did not know that you were good friends with I did not know that you were good friends with oh my gosh, I can't think of his name. Panda. Panda Trading, or what's his name? Help me out, guys. Come on. What's his name? Bye Bye Money. I did not know that you were good friends with Bye Bye Money. I mean, it is what it is. He's your okay, but I maybe I misunderstood, but Kelly, like, do you know him personally, or do you just know, like, just through his? You've just been a follower of him since way back in the day. Do you think if you're a streamer and somewhat respected, do you think they deny your accounts? If you break the rules, you'll get denied 100%. I've gotten denied a payout in the past. I got denied a payout from Apex in the past because I was well above the 30% consistency rule. And guess what? I just continued trading the account, and then I got my payout. Once I stayed within the rules and under the 30% consistency, boom, got paid. Yeah, I heard. Yeah, BBM got a nice Apex payout. I'm happy to hear. I know he has been struggling as of late, so I'm glad to hear that he got a payout. I'm happy for him. So you started trading early on? Oh, okay. So you know him through through Discords. I see. No, they did not, Cave. They did not. I was honestly expecting that they would, but I actually think, me personally, I think we're gonna see less people being asked for videos, in my opinion. But again, I don't know. That's just my speculation. Yeah, I mean, I think it was over a year that BBM that he hadn't gotten a payout. But just again, like you're waiting for Jay to wake up. They seem to be paying out faster. I mean, okay, I know. I feel like I would actually kind of, part of me, I would like to, Kellyanne, like, have actually just me and you a conversation to point out some things, but I'm still trying to determine if you are actually serious about having an open mind. Like, if you have the ability to have an open mind and have an actual conversation about some, like, with Apex and what you feel like, all of that. But there's a big difference. Like, I can't have a conversation with someone that has ill intent. I can't have a conversation with someone that is just completely not even open to having a conversation. That's pointless. But I don't know. I'm not sure. What is the best account size for payout? In my opinion, a 50K account. I think a 50K account, but there's some pros and cons to it, because I think that's the easiest. I mean, technically, the 25K account, I guess, is actually easier. I prefer the 50K account, but the problem with the 50K account is you can get it to a payout pretty quickly, but then you withdraw and your drawdown goes down. But okay, Kellyanne, but I understand that if you want to be protective of your trading family, but if your trading family is breaking the rules and then they get denied a payout, there's like that, I think, is the biggest issue. You think someone breaking rules, they should still get their payout. It doesn't matter. And that is the problem. Because I know that BBM got denied a payout. Okay. BBM got denied a payout here a couple months, like a month or two ago. But guess what? He broke the rules. So I don't understand how you can then be upset about that. If they broke a rule, then be all freaking out about denied payouts if they broke a rule. Again, you're the one that's voluntarily signing up for said program. And if you're volunteering, no one's forcing or has a gun to anyone's head that they have to sign up with Apex. Okay? And I have always said, if you don't like the rules from Apex, don't use them. It's very simple. But if you do decide to use them, follow the rules and you will get paid out. It's that simple. They paid out more. They've paid out 10 times more than other prop firms. 35 million last month. So to then say that they don't pay out and they're out to scam people, it doesn't take a genius to know that that's just not true. But in this trading industry, I've realized that there is a lot of gullible people out there, and there's a lot of cry, and woe is me, and just I'm the victim here. And instead of looking at their own trading, and if they broke rules, they just want to lash out at the prop firms. Everything is blamed on the prop firms. And it's I mean, it is what it is. Those people are going to be around regardless. So, all right, we have tested VWAP. This is our first real sign of life here from the bulls. I mean, I'm all for it. I mean, like I said, I would love. I am all for it, and I am pushing for Apex to change some of their rules. Again, like I said, I think Apex can definitely improve on some things and have more black and white rules and improve their payout process, eliminate the payout windows, and supposedly that is happening. Now, when that will happen, I guess we'll see. But I do think they can improve, and I think they will. I think they will change some rules, and it will be for the better. But until then, it is what it is. We have to stick with what the rules currently are, and we got to abide by them. And if you don't like them, then you don't use them. That's my theory with all prop firms. I would have the same opinion if Fast Track Trading would start denying people for going over the 20% buffer. It would look very foolish to then be calling Fast Track Trading a scam because they didn't pay out because they broke rules. Like, it's the same exact equivalent. You can't have one standard for one prop firm and a different standard for a different prop firm and then be called like you're actually doing fair reporting. Doesn't make sense. If you want to have an argument and a debate about who has better rules, that's a different conversation. Like, if you want to say Apex has terrible rules, okay, that's fair. Don't use them. But you can't, that's the difference. You can't sign up with them and then break the rules and then get denied a payout and then cry about it. This is not rocket science. This is not that hard to understand. But again, like, that's what I mean for you, Kellyanne. That's exactly what I mean. They have one rule, not 9 pages of legal lingo and 16 forms of denial. I'm going to go out on a limb futures trading with Kellyanne, and I'm going to say that you did not read through all of their rules. Because I can assure you, they have legal on their documents as well, guaranteed. But again, that's what I mean. If you don't like that, that's okay. You don't have to use them. But regardless if they have 9 pages of legal lingo and 16 forms for denials, like if you decide that you're going to still use them knowing that and then cry about it if you break a rule, that's on you. That's my whole point. Like, I don't understand, Kelly, and like that's where you just completely lose credibility when you don't understand the difference. It's like if you want to argue that they don't have good rules or that they have too many rules, that's a different argument. But what you are doing is you keep saying that they're a scam because they have so many rules. That does not make them a scam because they have so many rules. And if someone decides like that is the stupidest thing I've ever heard. The fox saw grapes hanging high on the vine, but was unable to leap with all his strength. Oh dear. You're just not going to like Apex. That's kind of my point. You're never going to like Apex because you got called out and you got embarrassed on Discord. You have a personal vendetta against Apex. I get it. But that has been my whole point, is how can you take someone seriously that has a personal vendetta against a company to then be able to actually have a genuine conversation about that company? That's my whole point. It's pointless. And you just admitted it. My whole point is that you don't have the ability to look at it objectively. And you're always going to just hate Apex because that's all your channel can do. So why should I try to convince you otherwise? What's the point? You want to talk about personal? Meanwhile, the company that you are affiliated with and promoting, that company released personal information about their customers because they got upset. Come on, man. The moral of the story is you can often hate what you can't have. Okay. But anyway, we'll leave it. We'll let it slide now. We'll let it go. And as long as we have an understanding that you're not able to have a objective discussion about Apex, I think that's the understanding that we can both have here. I'm okay with that. I mean, you've admitted as much that you can't objectively have a discussion about Apex. You're too blinded by the hate you have for them. Okay, I think that is fair. I think that is fair, and that means then we just don't even, it's pointless to have that discussion. Let's not even go there. I do have issues with Apex horrible customer support. Yeah, I don't disagree. I've always been critical of Apex's customer support. Apex's customer support is terrible. I don't disagree. I don't like that. I like turtles. By the way, how about that? How about that Browns game? Man, those Browns really suck today. Okay, let's talk about something. Kelly, do you have a favorite NFL team? If you're going to be a Steeler fan, something just tells me that you're going to be a Steelers fan. It's going to confirm a lot of things for me, but I'm maybe not. or maybe you're not even an NFL fan. I don't know, but maybe customer support sucks at all of them, or most of them, but there's definitely some that are better than Apex. I will definitely agree to that. But the problem with customer support at a lot of these prop firms is they get bombarded with stupid questions all the time. And then the serious questions get lost in the mix. Eagles, oh, wow. You're an Eagles fan. Okay, well, how could I make fun of Eagles? I mean, I guess they did win. They did win, but man, last year, I don't know how I feel about the Eagles this year. I feel like the Eagles, see, I've just never really bought into Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts, I've just never been really that convinced on him, I guess. And then your defense, the Eagles' defense seems to be in a just very questionable at best. But I've got nothing to say because the Browns, the Browns are on the same level as the Panthers and what was the other team? The Panthers and the Titans. Oh my God. Did you guys see the Titans yesterday? I mean, Will Levis needs to go, I don't know what, but that's a tough look. That is a tough look. Man, he was terrible. The Browns defense is good. Yeah, I agree. The Browns defense is not the problem, obviously. Our problem is very, very easy. Our problem is Deshaun Watson. Very simple. Stop making excuses for the guy. I mean, the guy sucks. You think the Eagles will be in the mix at the end of the season? Oh, man. You're actually neighbors with a few players? See, Kellyanne out here probably sounds like you Kellyanne out here making millions. Man, I see these. I saw that, who was it? Damn Good Trading was flaunting his $46,000 affiliate payout from Fast Track Trader. I mean, no wonder everyone on YouTube and everyone I see is promoting Fast Track Trading all of a sudden. Those affiliate payouts, they hit different, I guess, on See, here's the difference with Fast Track Trading. With Apex, when it comes to affiliates, which I'm not, I mean, first of all, don't take this as me complaining about affiliates because I feel very blessed. I'm very blessed with what you guys using my code. Everyone that does use my code, thank you. But with Apex, I only get affiliates or a commission on eval accounts. Okay. So on eval accounts only, I don't get anything on the activation fees when you turn them into funded accounts. But with Fast Track Trading, being that it's direct to funded, you will get a much bigger piece of the pie, so to speak, as an affiliate with like Fast Track Trading than you would with like someone, with Apex in that scenario. So definitely find it interesting that it does seem that I see a lot more. I've seen a lot of people that were promoting Top Step, and now that Top Step has removed their affiliate program, that they are now promoting Fast Track Trading. But I mean, again, I'm not opposed to either way, but it's definitely interesting. And I think also why we might continue to see that getting promoted. Like not Fast Track Trading, but direct to funded. See, the problem with direct funding is there's one very important step that I feel like no one talks about. And with direct funding, My caution with direct funding is this, and where I have the biggest sympathy for on the direct funding route, and it's the new traders. The new traders the amount of money that people can blow and lose using direct to funding is insane. I mean, direct to funding, I think, is great for someone that has a proven track record and they are profitable already. I think then it's great. But for those that are not, and they just see the influencers and YouTubers getting big payouts with direct funding, and they don't see the ugly part of it where they're blowing 20 accounts at a time and losing $6,000, $7,000, $8,000 is that, yeah, I could see that being a problem. And the other problem I see is regulatory issues. Like, you're just directly bypassing. I mean, there's multiple issues because on one hand, the way that evals are currently kind of done, evals to a certain extent are kind of pointless as well because people just, try to pass them in one day, kind of blow through them. Not that you have to, but a lot of people do. So then it's also like, well, what's the point? But all right, we might have missed the setup here. I'm talking too much, not focusing on trading here. I blame Kellyanne. Definitely Kellyanne's fault. Just kidding. Let's talking more trading. Sorry, Matt. You're right. I put another little YouTuber's affiliate code on my channel for this month. Happy to share the wealth. And I agree this is a blessing. Yeah, it is definitely a blessing, like affiliates, and I mean it is. And people want to hate on, I see it all the time where people hate on YouTubers that are getting affiliate payouts, and I've always had obviously I might be biased here, but if it's a mutually beneficial process, I guess. You use someone's code, it doesn't cost anyone any money. Or I look at it completely different. Like if someone has, how would I say it, like people that charge for products, or they put strategies or even videos behind a paywall. Like I would much rather see YouTube channels promoting affiliate links or affiliates where it's mutually beneficial to the user and to the YouTuber. I would much rather see that than having videos and stuff hidden and behind paywalls where people have to pay in order to see a certain video or in order to XYZ, or you have to be a member of a channel in order to have access to so and so. Which I know there's people doing both. I don't, however people want to do it, but I would rather, I guess I don't understand why people hate on it, but I think a lot of it is to do that people just don't like to see other people make money. Part of it is that. Yeah, I mean, I remember futures trading with Kellyanne when you were used to anyone with an affiliate code, you would call them a shill. So what comes around goes around. Not anyone, but because it is a real blessing. It is crazy, and I just take it as that. I basically am just very thankful and very grateful. And if someone uses my code, which I am known to have the second best coupon code on Apex, I can't claim that I have the best, but I do have the second best. My inbox is full of haters. Oh yeah, I'm sure. But even people like, I see people that have a big issue with people that make more in affiliate money than they do in trading. And I can assure you, every single person on YouTube that is doing affiliates has made more with affiliates than they have made in trading. I feel very confident saying that. Unless it's maybe a channel that has 100 subscribers, maybe then different. But relevant YouTubers, I can feel confident saying that. All right, I definitely should have taken this trade. I need to focus up. We need to stop chatting. We need to focus on trading now. Okay? I'm getting distracted. This was definitely a setup. Really good setup at that. And we missed it. Those NBT evals are hot. That's right. Hey, Mr. Pushup. You're an equities analyst. It is kind of weird that, though. I've had a couple of people ask me, like, obviously I'm not like full-time, but it is kind of weird to tell people that you trade for a living is weird. A lot of people look at you like a dog with a high-pitched sound. You know, they're like, huh? They do look at you very weird. All right, market, we're getting another pullback. If we get a good entry signal here, I'm taking it. I always feel like if once I miss an entry and then the next one comes, then that's the one that's going to fail, but I'm still going to take it. But I need a good entry signal here. Yeah, Daryl, I agree. If you tell people that you trade for a living, it's like two different groups of people I've found. Like one group is just completely like the older generation, they think you do long-term investing, but then if you tell them that you day trade for a living, they immediately just they disregard you, and they look at you like you're probably broke or you're about to be broke. And then the other part is where people look at you and are like, both parties are usually very confused. And it's just like, wait. And then the worst, I think, is when people are very curious and they want to know more about it. And it's hard to, it's kind of hard to explain sometimes. Or you sell courses. True. I know there is huge money that people make selling courses. I mean, there has to be, because people keep doing it. Gosh, I don't want to go this technically could be, but it's not the greatest. My entry signal, I don't like when my entry signal is right at the previous high. Like this. Even though this might work out, this is not ideal for me. I'm going to wait. Go and trades, that too. Or people be like, hey, I wonder, what do you think about XYZ stock? And I'm like, I have no idea. I don't do anything about that. Gonna buy, wait, Kellyanne, are you actually gonna buy Patrick's course and review it? I mean, I already can tell you what's in it. It's basically things that he's talked about that you can pretty much find for free on his channel if you just spend a little time. Basically, for that course, you're paying for time. Because I can assure you, pretty much what he talks about already is on his YouTube channel. It's just consolidated in videos that are easier. But it's like anything. I mean, there's no holy grail in strategy. We all know this. There's no holy grail in any kind of strategy. Every strategy will have wins and losses, and anyone can take a chart in hindsight and make their strategy look like some genius multi-million-dollar strategy. That's why it's probably so easy to sell courses, is because you can mark up these charts into make it fit however you want to make it look. Well, hey, maybe if enough people buy Patrick's course, maybe eventually he'll have enough to pay back that $800 that he still owes me. Wait, is Trader's Chicken here? Hopefully not. Sorry, Trader's Chick. I will not bring it up again today. Yeah, exactly. Design now. Buy low, sell high. There's the course. I'll make a course. I'll sell it for $20. I'll sell it for $20, and it'll be a PDF document. It'll be a PDF document, and it'll say buy low, sell high. Or sell low, buy high. That's it. That's the course. You're welcome. $20. I guarantee you people would probably buy it. That's what's funny. Wow. Who was telling me wood chip? Was that you, wood chip? Yeah, wood chip. Did you take that long, wood chip? Nicely done. Nicely done, wood chip, if you took that trade. I didn't like the entry signal all the way when we're this close to the previous high, but definitely would have worked out. Si, senor. Nice wood chip. I love it. I love it. Nicely done. I like when other people take the setups that I don't take, but then they win anyway. It does like give me a small sense of like, makes me feel a little bit better, even though I missed out. Now I know if someone else made money on it, it makes me feel a little bit better. But this was actually the really good trade. We broke above VWAP. We came back. We tested it perfectly. A perfect entry here, the 590s. Just obviously, I was distracted. I didn't take the trade. What time is it? Oh my, it's 12 o'clock already. By the way, guys, I have now turned into a part-time teacher as well. So being that we're moving to Florida for the winter, which this is crazy, but we're moving to Florida in 6 weeks, literally 6 weeks. Crazy. But because of that, we are homeschooling this year. First time ever that we're homeschooling. And I agreed to do the math teaching. So I'm doing the math part of, so I'm, it's actually, I enjoy it. It's actually kind of fun. Teaching, what is it? I would be teaching 6th grade math. And, man, I got to tell you, I forgot a lot of that math. I'm not sure if we never did that type of math, but I definitely don't remember doing it. Which part of Florida? Sarasota area. A lot of people are homeschooling. Yeah, I agree. You know what? One thing that I discovered is the reality. Yeah, DL, I agree. The reality is most trading strategies are available on YouTube for free. The real question is how many are willing to make the effort to learn and apply it. Yep, I agree. You've been homeschooling for 3 years now, short stuff? Nice. But I see, like, one thing that I was like, maybe it's different for different states, but it's really weird that there's not, I was surprised that there's not more checks and balances with the state when you do homeschooling. I was, yeah, unless I don't understand everything, but there doesn't seem to be a whole lot of checks and balances on actually making sure that you're giving your child a legit education. That is a little bit concerning, but it might be different for different states. I think it is, but here in Ohio, it seems like, yeah, you could get away with just kind of teaching your child the very basics, and there's not really checks and balances there to like have certain standards for them before they graduate. It's kind of weird. Unless I'm missing, maybe I'm missing something. You just said sell low, buy high. Well, I was just, it was relative. It was a joke. Since COVID, it's been a lot. Oh, you don't like being the teacher? My wife does a great job with teaching. My wife does a great job with teaching, but she has always hated math. And I always like math. So we agreed that I will teach math. She'll teach everything else. And I said, hey, I'm down for that. I can do that. And so far, so good. It's actually been a lot of fun. Well, see, Kellyanne, I'm not sure. See, that's what I was trying to say. Like, I was trying to do some research on if there is not some standardized test that they have to take like every quarter or at the very least every year to like basically so the state knows where your child's education is at based on their age. So I unless I'm missing something, in Ohio, I don't think there is anything like that, which is crazy. Like, to me, that's insane. Because there are people out there that are not responsible and not responsible parents, and they're literally homeschooling, and they're not even giving their kid an actual education, which is shocking. Shocking that there's not more checks and balances. But again, maybe I missed something. Florida has awesome rules. Yeah, and I was doing some research in other states. Like other states actually do, like they have parameters that have to be met, and you have to report to your local school, your local school system, your public school system, and you have to submit the grades and stuff to them, and they have that whole process. But here, again, maybe I'm missing something, but in Ohio, I didn't really find that you have to do that, which is pretty crazy. But talking about crazy, let's talk about how this market tested the 500s and now V-shaped reversal, and we are now making a move. If Apex account creation delayed with Rhythmic, I don't know morning market. Not that I know, but I did have someone else mention it, that they had an eval that rebuild and they haven't seen the eval yet. So maybe that I'm not aware of, but yeah. Oh, okay. You lived in LWR next to Sarasota. Nice, David Huber. Hey, the cool part of Florida. I'm excited. I'm excited. It's going to be so different in Florida for us. But man, this market is just going straight up, man. Oh, crazy. We need a 10-point or better trade setup. I'm down for that. Okay, then you can schedule one-to-one tutor if they need help. Okay. No, I'm just moving there for the winter, Charles. So I have a lung condition that really causes issues during the during the winter up here in Ohio. It always gets progressively worse. So we're going to try to move to Florida for 5 months, basically from November until April. We'll be living in Florida. We're just renting. And then we'll be coming back up here at the beginning of April. And we'll be up here for the summer. And then we'll just kind of evaluate, see how it goes, I guess. But just trying to make it so I don't fight with my lungs all winter long. All right, take care, Killian. What are the temperatures like in Ohio in the winter, Daryl? I mean, it varies, but it can get as cold. Like it sometimes goes below zero, but that's I would say on average, it's 10 degrees to 25 degrees. But yeah, it goes below zero a lot of days, especially during January, February. Who will maintain the lawn when you're gone? Well, I mean, during the winter, there's not much to do on the lawn. Not really that much to do. Basically, I'm going to get someone to take care of my leaves. But other than that, I think it's going to be pretty good. All right, we're finally getting a pullback now. I do not want to get trapped here long, but I'm going to take it if it's there. I'd love to see a pullback like down to like the 620s, something like that. All right, if we make a move right here, this is where I would enter. Don't do me dirty. And we're in. Now, just keep going higher. You can do it. Rip it. Do not fake me out here. Just need that methodical move higher. You can do it, market. Let's go. First target hit. Rip it, baby. I want to move my stop up here. I should probably take my profit here at the high. Gonna see if we can't get a move above, get a fill right here at the opening range high. See, gonna try to hold. Ah, come on. Is it gonna take me out? Yeah, it looks like it wants to stop me out now. This is why I don't like doing the trailing stops. Just feels like a, doesn't feel like a winning trade. Man, it's so close to stopping me out. And they're stopped me out. I don't know that I like that. I don't know that I like that. See right there, that's where I don't like. It just doesn't make sense. I would rather have my stop below here if I want to get a runner than trail my stop. Usually don't trail my stop, but I guess we'll see. All right, maybe it was a good idea. Wait a minute. Oh, 20 evals passed? Let's go, Matty Matt. Oh, man. Yeah, that's when that 85. Actually, when does this sale end? September 11th, Wednesday. Wednesday, the promotion ends for the $85 lifetime activation fee for any size account. Oh, I was not going to pass. I was not going to try to get more evals. I was going to just stick. So here's, here's our current evals. Now that the payouts have been approved, all the account balances are adjusted accordingly. We basically have 3,500 in drawdown on this account, and then anywhere from 22 to 2,800 in available drawdown for the other accounts. So we got a nice cushion for drawdown. I'm obviously going to take it pretty slow, only trade one mini. And basically my goal is to get these accounts to pay out again for the October 1st payout window. I'm not even going to try to get them there for the September 15th to 20. I'm just going to focus on the October 1st through the 5th. And even if we don't get it then, I'm just going to try to take it slow. And I want to keep these 10 accounts. And I kind of don't want to try to trade evals and pass evals again. Kind of want to just stick with these 10, not do any evals for right now, but hopefully they'll extend the promotion. That's my hope. Gosh, do I enter here again? Almost have to. A little worrisome that we didn't make new highs on this move. But all right, first target filled. Do I just get out here? I think I might. I might just get out if I can. Instead of looking for a bigger move, just take my scalp, move on. Come on, just fill me. This is probably now going to break out and rip higher now that I actually just took my profit, but it's also lunchtime, so there's a bigger chance that we just kind of start trading in a little bit more of a range here. So, I'm okay. Even if it breaks out, it is what it is, which it looks like it might do here. Is $85 lifetime for 50K accounts also? Yes, Blur, it is until Wednesday. So until Wednesday, that $85 lifetime fee is still going on. Yeah, the $85 lifetime fee is so good. I love that, and I really hope they extend that sale or promotion. Okay, we did break out, but now pulling back immediately. I'll probably end up regretting that decision, the way it looks like. But it is what it is. They should keep it at 85. I agree. Let's all sign a petition. Let's all sign a petition. Apex, keep the one-time fee for all accounts at $85. All right, next, 87, 85 on NQ next. Yep, I could see that. I think we might struggle a little bit to get above the opening range high here at the 74s, but I mean, I definitely like longs here still. I wish I would have just held. I knew I was going to say that. So you're not rushing every month to get a payout before a monthly rebill. Exactly, N pounds. Exactly. It's so nice. Like now that I have like all of these accounts except this account. This account here is still on a monthly billing. I think I've had this account now for 4 months. I've had this account for 4 months and gotten 3 payouts from this account. So this account is officially my new record, and I've never before gotten 3 payouts from one account in the past. So yay for that account. Hopefully we can get one more out of it. Actually, I was thinking about doing this. I was thinking about just growing this account a little bit until but trying to get it, basically grow the account, because now after being on my next payout request, I can basically, there's no cap. I can take out as much as I want. There's no cap on how much I can take out of this account on my next payout request. So technically, I could, make 20,000 on it and withdraw all of it next payout window. I mean, theoretically speaking. Hey, thank you, Black Coffee. Thank you. And has anyone else gotten paid from last month, Almighty? I have. You have not, Almighty. That's weird. Oh, I remember now, Almighty. So it shows as paid. Yeah, Mr. Pushup. Did you get my email, Mr. Pushup? Hopefully that makes sense. But yeah, let me actually check. Okay, that's for the 1st through the 5th, though. Yeah. Is consistency rule void for that account too? No, you still have to abide by the consistency rules, John. That does not go away. So yeah, today would be the 5th. Today would be the 5th business day. I'll just send a quick message. Just, I mean, yeah, it's kind of, yeah, 5 business days, 5. Yeah, I mean, it should be today or tomorrow. It should have been today. I saw that some people got it, but no, I don't think so, Mr. Pushup. Or other people that I saw other Discords that got it. So I don't. No, I don't, Almighty. I can try to find out. I can try to find out though. That is kind of an interesting situation where you were basically asked for a video, but then it was approved and marked paid without sending the video. Which, yeah, that is kind of interesting. I'll check. I will check and see if I can get an answer on that. All right, it looks like the lunchtime grind is here. I might go grab a bite to eat now. See if this price decides to move. Yeah, the next, yeah, yep. Yeah, methodical man. I heard that too. I heard a lot of people that were asked for a video didn't send a video, but they still got approved and were marked as paid. Where do I live now? Ohio, Dadnator. But the payment has not been made to Plane. Yeah, Phil, that's what we're talking about. I mean, it should. I thought it was going to be today, but I saw that some people got paid on Friday. Quite a bit of people that I saw that got paid on Friday. And I saw that more of them got paid today. So I assume it should be should be tomorrow, because that would be 5 business days. Hey, let's go. Nutty Bar Trail, Springfield. Springfield. There is actually I think there is actually a city like Springfield, Ohio. Oh, the prop firm, the Patrick Whelan ICT drama continues. Are they actually going to do a trade-off now, or are they both just full of it? That's what I'm trying to determine. Oh, man. It's too funny. All right. We did make a move above the 675s. Is it going to keep ripping? All right. I mean, this is crazy. You want to talk about a V-shaped reversal? Right here it is. This is definitely a typical V-shaped move by the NQ. All the way down, we had a pullback of 220 points. down to the 500s, and now we have a 175 point move higher. If you can't figure a way out to lose money and somehow lose money through all that, then hey, maybe there's hope. Yeah, the 87, 88, yeah, it could. Okay, here we go. 83s, 84s. She wants to rip it. She wants to rip it. Let's see if she goes above the 85s here. All right, here we go. 85s incoming. Definitely could have held that trade. Definitely could have held. All right, here we are above the 85s. Wow. I've been what looks like denied to join Rise. Wait, you've been denied to join Rise through a different prop firm, Almighty? Or who? I don't think Apex uses Rise, right? I heard some, there were different people talking. I saw on Twitter, people were talking about their KYC getting denied on Rise. Wait, so Fast Track Trading does only payouts through Rise? Even for people that are in the US? I mean, that's okay, interesting. All right, here we go. Hey, nice DL. If we get a continuation on this pullback, that'll be a pretty sick call on that 87. See, we get a pullback. I wouldn't mind a pullback. Redeem your payout at Kohl's. Okay, here. Okay, do you guys remember Deal? Right? You guys remember Deal? Remember the Deal and Alicia? I remember, for people that remember, Alicia from Deal was like, that was the best emails to get. A payout has been received. Alicia from Deal would always tell you. Every prop firm used to use Deal. Well, and I wasn't even aware of this, but I guess I was always confused. Why don't people just do the ACH then? Like, if you're from the US, why not just do ACH? Because Rise is really just another version of Deal. And I could definitely see that it will just basically be like they could do the same thing. Okay, you do ACH, Almighty, but then why are you trying to set up Rise or having issues with Rise? Oh, you don't want to. Well, but that's what I mean. I'm not saying getting paid in. Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. Hold up. Let me ask something here, Almighty. It seems like you would know this. Are you telling me in order to get a payout from Fast Track, you can't set up a payout through ACH? That you have to get your payout in crypto or through Rise? What? So they want you to pay them through ACH or a wire, but they won't pay you through ACH? What? Hold up. Wait a minute. Okay, and I wasn't even aware of that one-day trader until just recently. That MFU also doesn't do payouts through ACH. They only do payouts through Rise or through crypto. I'm not hearing you right. I'm sorry. I might have things confused here. What's the problem? Please help me. Hey, Asian Munda, thank you for using my code. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. If I got my payout, not yet. The payouts usually go out usually on the 15th. I'll make sure to post it once once the money actually hits the bank account. I will make sure to screenshot it. But okay, so Rise, basically Rise is the same as Deal. Does that make sense, Almighty? Like, it's the same thing. Rise is a method on how they pay you. So basically the prop firms send money to Rise, and then Rise sends you money. But if you can't get your Rise account approved, then you can't get your money. But okay, I'm very confused. I'm very confused. Right. Once you're approved through Rise, then you can do an ACH payment to your bank. But that is not the same. For example, with Apex, I request a payout. It goes directly into my checking account. ACH transfer directly from Apex into my bank account. That's it. It's that simple. Unless you're international. If you're international, then you have to use plain, because Apex can't make international ACHs, if that makes sense. So I wonder, but that's why I'm confused, because I think my funded futures I think they are internationally based, and I think maybe that's why they can't do ACH. I don't know. But Fast Track Trading they are based in the US, so why couldn't they do an ACH instead of... I don't understand. Why couldn't they just do an ACH? Exactly, Almighty. But that's what I'm saying. I don't know. Maybe someone else here knows. Okay, we're getting that pullback back to the 670s. Let's see if we can... if we get a good entry signal here, I'll take it. Rise should be able to make a direct deposit to your bank account in your bank account currency. Exactly, but you don't need... Okay, if Fast Track Trading offers... Okay, here's what I thought. Now, this is me just assuming. But if Fast Track Trading requires you to send them money through a wire, then why in the world could they not just send you your money through an ACH? Why wouldn't they do ACH? Okay, that's what I was curious, Donnie Chapman. So FTT does do ACH for US, wire transfers in crypto for payouts. Okay, well then if they do ACH, Almighty, then there is no need for you to be going through Rise. There is no need to go through Rise. Just go directly, just have them do a direct ACH. You don't need Rise. Okay, you're looking at... Okay, yeah, Donnie Chap. That's why I was confused, why they would not do just direct ACH. Didn't make any sense to me. Oh boy. Oh boy. Are we gonna take this trade? Mm-mm-mm. Man. I'm missing out. I am totally missing out here. I'm gonna go grab a bite to eat. I'm really hungry. I am gonna go grab a quick bite to eat, and I will be back. Go to the CEO's house and ask directly. I know what. Go to the CEO's house and ask for cash. I want all payouts to be in cash. Oh dear. Can you check my question on Super Chat? Oh, I'm so sorry. Rob Moores. I'm so sorry. Thank you, first of all, for the $5. And I'm so sorry for not answering that. When you get a payout, is a 30% consistency done on the next 10 days total dollar amount made or the overall total? It is on the next 10 days. So once you get a payout approved, the 30% consistency rule basically starts over, if that makes sense. So the 30% consistency rule would then be for the next 10 days. That is how it was explained to me, if that makes sense. Sorry, again, sorry, Rob Moores. And thank you for the $5. I do appreciate that. Look at this move, man. All right, I definitely need to go to lunch now, becoming me FOMO. Yeah. How did I? Man, I missed quite a bit of good setups today, to be honest. I missed this setup. I missed this setup. I missed this setup. I literally missed 3 really good setups today. But we're not going to chase. We're not going to do anything dumb. We're just going to go grab a quick bite to eat, and we'll be back. For the people that has been approved and used international payment, I wanted to let you know that there's been a tiny delay with payment processing because of high volume of payout requests. Okay, where did you see? Where was that? Hang on. Hang on. Just be patient. Oh, that usually goes over well. That usually goes over well. eBay is pretty quick this time. Email them this morning. They just got back to me now. Hey, let's go, John King. You mean do you mean to tell me that you sent a support ticket to Apex and you got a reply on the same day? Shut the front door. That's insane. Maybe they maybe support is improving. Let's go. All right, I'm serious. I'm going to go grab a bite to eat and I will be back.
Okay. Oh, I know.
Hey,
Hey, Dad.
oh dear.
Hey, Dad.
Hey, you. What is going on? Did you do anything?
Yeah.
We almost had a problem, didn't we? Did you press buttons?
Yeah.
You little shorty, you. Come here. See. Did you say hi to everybody?
Hi, everybody. Hey.
We almost had problems. We're back. Oh man, that was I may need to start locking my door when I leave for lunch. That could have been an interesting situation. I love it. Yeah, that exactly, Detonator. That is definitely what it's all about. He's 3 years old, and 3 years old is like one of my favorite ages. Oh, he's so much fun. Man, what a crazy move. I mean, just a slow, methodical move higher. We are now about to test the highs. 720s. I mean, that's a crazy it's a crazy move here. Crazy, man. The V-shaped move has been completed. So let's see. We moved from the 720s down to the 500s at 10, 12. It took 1 hour to move 220 points lower, and then it took 1 hour and 40 minutes to move 220 points higher. Very, very interesting. Now, are we going to keep going higher, or are we going to double top here and just pull back? I do not know. You love that age as well? Yeah, versatility. It's such a I don't know, it's just an awesome age. He loves when I play with him. He loves when I read books to him. And then the cutest part about that age, at least for him, is he has this thing where he'll repeat everything that you tell him, and then he'll repeat it back to you, but with a question mark. Oh, it's so cute. So you'll tell him, you know, if you tell him that, hey, it's time to go to bed, and he'll be like, time to go to bed? It's so cute. Oh, it's so funny. All right, now we need to decide how aggressive are we going to be here, because I don't really want to just buy this small pullback. I feel like it's just too risky. I'd like to see a pullback at least to the EMA. We've not even touched the EMA since we've broke the EMA right here. Very strong downtrend and a very strong uptrend. Crazy. All right, let's see if we break above the 720s. Here we go. Apple event in 2 minutes. Oh, thanks for telling me. Yes. Thank you. Yeah, very aggressive. Just very aggressive. All right, so 1 o'clock is the Apple event. What EMA am I using? 21. 21 EMA. Oh, where's John? I haven't seen John. I wanted to ask John. Now that for those that were following, Dr. Disrespect's reappearance. I see a lot of takes on that. I mean, there's definitely Yeah, I feel like he kind of tried to gaslight a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. And here we go. Let's see if we break above the 720s here. Wait, are you serious, Almighty? So you need to have rise in order to get a payout from FTT. You are kidding me. Oh, that is. I don't understand why you would need rise. I do not understand. Are you're in the US, Almighty, right? Rise sends the money to your bank account as an ACH. I mean, why can't they just send it directly to you? Why do they have to go through Rise? I don't get it. Oh. Mm. No, I'm India. I live in California. But oh, interesting. So, yeah, I guess I'm not sure how that would work. Hey, getting a little bigger pullback here. Maybe I mean this double top, imagine a world where we double top here and it pulls all the way back down to the 500s. That would be crazy. Okay, Almighty. I missed the sarcasm. I missed it. Now you got me. You got me. Any discounts on Replicanto that I know of, Eddie? Try the code Nutty Bar. Try the code Nutty Bar 20. I think that still works to get you 20% off. I think. Try it. Yeah, but I know what you mean, Almighty. That's what I mean. Like, it shouldn't be that hard then. But NBT, I don't think NBT works. I don't think so. I think it's Nutty Bar 20 for Replicanto. Or that's what it was. Used to be. Oh, do I take this? Gosh. Man, I'm being hesitant today. Yeah, Sin City Futures. I know, right here would have been, could have been in one. Could have pulled the trigger. It worked. Hey, let's go, Eddie. Let's go. Thank you. Okay, 20% disc. So that does still work. Let's go. Thanks for using my code. I appreciate it. Oh, there it was, ripping up through the 720s. Let's see if it holds it, though. Let's see if it holds. New highs on the day. Man, that's crazy. I was not too convinced that we're going to make new highs on the day when we were down here at the 500s. Could have fooled me. All right, guys. All right, guys. Do you know what time it is? Do you guys know what time it is? That's right. It is time. The duck race has begun. Exclamation mark Nutty to be entered for a chance to be entered in the duck race. Let's go. Duck race it is open now. We got 9 minutes and 36 seconds to get in. Exclamation mark Nutty. Let's get it. Let's get it. Meanwhile, the market will just keep going higher. Wah wah. I guess that's okay. We sit here and watch. Hey, thanks for the sub, Warrior. Thanks for the sub, Warrior. Appreciate it. You can only enter once. You can only enter once. Exclamation mark Nutty. Once you're entered, that's all you need to do. And then we will pick, I think we'll do 15 people. We will pick 15 people for a duck race. And then I think we're going to do one race, only one race, and first, second, and third place will win something. I think we'll just do a cash giveaway today. I don't have any evals or codes that I can give away. So I will probably do what? $100 giveaway for first place, 75 for second, and 50 for third. We'll start out with that. How about that? And then however you want to spend that money is up to you. Free paid. We should be able to give away. You know what would be really sick? If Apex, like if I was able to give away funded accounts. That'd be nice. That'd be real nice. Funded account giveaways? I should check and see if that's even possible. Probably not. Thank you, Dean. Give away an iPhone? That's probably not going to happen. All right, we're trying. We're just slowly going higher. Crazy. If I got a tan, I don't know. I've been getting quite a bit of sun this year just from all the golf I've been playing. Yeah, I look more tan to you. I don't know. I don't think so. Yeah, I'll have lots of places to golf. Yeah, I can't wait. I'm looking forward to golfing in Florida. Ah. Hey, can we get a pullback here? Hey, you have no idea about golf, but you want to start? Just start at a driving range. Just start at a driving range, and I mean, I always recommend someone that is new to golf. You should always. It's always a good idea to like, I don't know, take someone that is at least decent at golf and understands the very basics of a golf swing to kind of help you out in the beginning, just to make sure you don't start off doing it wrong. Because if you start off with a bad swing right in the beginning, then it's a lot harder to correct it down the road. But you can kind of tell pretty quickly if golf is going to be a thing for you or not. You can kind of tell. Yeah, golf will definitely get under your skin at times, no doubt about it. I will say though, I've been having way more fun golfing this year than I have in prior years. I think it's just I have been going a lot more, just more practice. Rip it and rip it. Stick with putt putt. Putt putt isn't fun. Well, it's kind of fun, but it definitely is not even close to the same as real golf. All right, market. Getting a pullback. See if we can pull back to the EMA, maybe. Yeah, you could also do that. Video record your swing. I actually started doing that like when I'm in a really good place with my swing and I feel really good about my swing, I record it from the from the side and from the back. And then if I get into a funk and I just seem like you can just feel like something isn't right, and then I use that to try to compare it, like try to find out what I'm doing wrong. Sometimes it's the simple things, but man, golf can really be frustrating at times. Hey, Camber Trades, you're just in time for the duck race. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Only 1 minute and 45 seconds left, guys, in the duck race. Yes, Camber Trades, payout approved. Let's go. 100K for the year. we're gonna celebrate duck races. Here we come. Exclamation mark nutty to be entered. Wood chip. I don't think that's gonna work. Hold it, I almost have to take this trade. Gotta take it, right? It's right here. It's just I can't not take it. Hey, let's go target filled. We like it. We like that. No, don't come on. Don't be a wuss here. Go up and fill. Make new highs. You know what? I'm gonna see if we can't hold this. All right, let's do some. Okay, giveaway might be over. Hang away. Oh, giveaway. Giveaway's officially over, guys. I'm sorry. Yes, Rain 1980, my payout got approved. We are officially approved. Let's go. All right, I want to try to get, if I want to get a target, man. I guess the target should be actually right. I mean, we're right in this area of resistance. I should probably just take it off. Let's take it off. That way we can do the giveaway. We're right here at the double top. So really no need to get greedy. No need to get greedy here. All right, we'll take it. 700 on the day. The account balance, we're above 255,000 again. Let's go. So we are about what? $1,500 away from being able to get a payout on this account. This account has been through quite the ordeal. It has been quite the journey on this account. A couple times we were down pretty bad at one point last week on this account. Okay, I need to get ready for the giveaway. That's what I was going to do. All right, here we go, boys. Oh, this is going to make new highs here, but it's too bad. It is what it is. All right. Let me get this duck race ready. All right. Here we go. Man, it has been a while since we've done a duck race. Let me find it here. All right, we're going to do 15 names. Again, we're going to do 15 names. And then first, second, and third place will win. First place, $100. Second place, $75. Third place, $50. All right. So let's go. Is everybody ready? Here we go. First name to be entered is Kinja. Kinja officially entered in the duck race. Congratulations. Are you in for the duck race? Were you here? Did you enter exclamation mark Nutty? All right. Next name is Ron. Ron Mellett. Ron Mellett. Congratulations and good luck. Here we go. Next name, F. Aitken. F. Aitken. Very nice. Good luck, sir. And the next one is Equalizer. Equalizer. Nicely done. Next one is, hey, here we go. Mitch Marvin. Mitch Marvin. Here we go. And the next one is C-Train. C-Train, good luck. And here we go. Next name, Roger Sanchez is entered in the duck race. Good luck, sir. Next name, AD. AD, nice. Nicely done. Good luck, sir. And next name, oh, look at that. D-Versatility. D-Versatility is in the duck race. Let's go. And the 10th name, Gohan Trades. Let's go. Gohan Trades is in. Love to see it. Okay, we need to remove 5 names. Don't worry, you're still in the duck race. Just need to remove them here. Okay, next name is Duck Master. Duck Master. Duck Master is in the race. Okay, then. I feel like that might have an advantage, but we'll find out. Hey, look at that. Cuban Coffee Trader. Cuban Coffee Trader is in. Let's go. Good luck. Good luck. All right, here we go. Next name. Oh, look at that. Let's go. Kid Poker is in the duck race. Oh, we got some OGs in here. Kid Poker is in the duck race. Here we go. Next name, Crypto Fred. Crypto Fred. Congrats and good luck. And now for the final name. The final name to be entered in the duck race is Ninja Scalp. Ninja Scalp. All right, let me make sure all the names are in. All the names are in. Here we go. And we need to set the timer. I'm going to set the timer at 2 minutes. Now, before we go any further, I probably need to go get Cody. Cody will be very disappointed if he finds out. If he finds out that I did a duck race without him, he will be very disappointed. All right, I need to let's remove the payouts so that doesn't interfere. I think everything else should be good. We should be able to see. All right, duck race will begin as soon as, let me go get Cody. Let me go get Cody. I'll be right back. All right. Oh, now I'm out of breath. Okay, I gotta rest. I gotta catch my breath here, or we're not gonna be able to announce. So, Cody, what do you think?
Yeah.
You like the duck race?
Yeah, I want the red duck.
Oh, he likes the red duck, guys. Who's on the red duck? I don't even know. I can't see the name. All right, give me a second. Give me a second. Catch my breath here. I should not have ran upstairs. Okay, Cody. Can you say hi to everyone?
Hi.
Let's go. Hey, you know what's a great thing to do right now while we wait to do the duck race? Hit the like button. Cody, can you tell them? Hit the like button.
Hit the like button.
Yeah, tell them again. Hit the like button.
Hit the like
Do it now.
button now.
That's right. You tell them, Cody. All right. Are we ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Are we ready? All right, boys and girls. Time to buckle up, fasten your seat belts, and we are about to get started. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1, go. And, oh, we need to turn on the volume. Okay. And we are off. Looks like Equalizer is the red duck. Is that who's going to win?
Yeah.
Okay. Say, go, red duck, go.
Go with the go.
All right, here we go. Out to an early lead is Crypto Fred. D-Versatility is also looking good. We got the Vampire Duck, C-Train, and AD. Pulling out in front is Crypto Fred. Now, we all know you need to reserve your energy. Having an early lead is usually not a good sign. So you want to pace yourself, guys. Again, you can speed up or slow down your duck by hitting the arrow keys on your keyboard. All right, here comes Ninja Scalp. He's putting a move on. Here's Kinja at the bottom. That looks like Dr. Duck. And we got Aitken. We got Roger Sanchez. He's making a move. We are halfway there. We got under a minute to go. Roger Sanchez is making his move. F. Aitken is also making his move. Ninja Scalp, the pink duck, is hanging in there. We got Equalizer. The red duck is looking actually really good. The red duck is pacing itself. We got Mitch Marvin bringing up the rear. D-Versatility bringing up the rear, trying to make a move. We are down to 30 seconds. This is where it matters, folks. Cuban Coffee Trader. Duck Master is in the lead. Duck Master might have found a cliff. Oh, Duck Master. Never mind. Duck Master just fell off a cliff. F. Aitken is still pushing. He's trying to put on the speed. We're down to 9 seconds, 8 seconds. Is anybody going to make a move? Oh, here comes the red duck. Here he comes. The red duck win. The red duck win. Let's go, Cody. You are so good at picking the winner. You did it again. Yay.
Way fast.
The red duck was really fast. That was too funny. I promise it is not rigged. I promise it is not rigged. Oh, man, that was too funny. Yay! Let's go, red duck. Okay, who got first, second, and third? Let's see. Oh, man, we have in first place Equalizer, the red duck. Oh, look at that. Kid Poker pulled it out at the end. Kid Poker in third place. Go and Trades in second place by a whisker. And you'll love to see it. We've got Equalizer will win $100. Go and Trades will win $75. And Kid Poker will win $50. Let's go. Congratulations, everyone. Where's Camber Trades? Oh man, I don't even see Camber Trades. I don't even see you on. No, D-Versatility. Where? I don't even see her. It was that bad? Uh-oh. All right, well, thanks everyone for participating. And wow. I have no words. All I can say is it is not rigged. It is not rigged. No, it's the most you have made from trading. Let's go. Let's go, Kid Poker. Oh man.
Bye.
Okay, can you tell everybody bye?
Bye. Thanks for watching a duck race.
Now, tell them that thanks for watching the duck race.
Thanks for watching a duck race.
Oh man, that was awesome. That was too cute. Ah, that was too cute. Let's sue Nutty for manipulation. All I can tell you is, I mean, he had one time that he didn't pick the duck that won, but he's got a pretty solid record with the duck races. He has got a pretty solid record. Oh man, that is just too good. All right. For those that won, if you don't have, hang on, let me put in the chat my email. Hang on just a minute. A minute. All right. There is my email for those that won. Send me a email, and if you can, just send a screenshot of your YouTube channel, or I can verify that it's you some other way. And then also, if you want to make life for me really easy, in your original email, just put in the email that you want the money sent to, your PayPal email, your PayPal email, put that in the email, and I will get that money sent to you ASAP. Design knob, you just filed a complaint with Kellyanne for my duck race being rigged. I mean, I would hate to be like, it is a pretty difficult to put up an argument that it is not rigged based on the evidence that we currently have. But I don't know what to tell you. It's definitely not rigged. It's not rigged, but my 3-year-old is just so good at picking the winner. That's all I can tell you. I need to actually, maybe I need to start taking him to some horse races and be the handicapper for me. Just kidding. I won't do that. Oh man. Wow. We're seeing market is pulling back. So this is kind of looking like a double top here. How far will we pull back now? That's the question. Let's wait and see, I guess. Yeah, it depends on how many likes we get early on in the stream if I decide to rig it or not. Hey, plus 1200 on that pullback, Jules. Nicely done. Nicely done. All right. That was fun. That was a lot of fun. That is just too funny. I can't believe that he keeps picking. And again, in that race, like the red duck wasn't even close to winning until the last 5 seconds of the race. That red duck just shot out of nowhere and wins. You just cannot make this up. I love it. I love it. You guys should have seen. You guys should have seen Cody's face when I came upstairs and I said if he wants to watch the duck race. Oh, his face lit up like a Christmas tree. He was so excited. Oh, it's so awesome. Anyway. Trend is your friend, but not in the end. That is true. Hey, let's go. Go and trades. That's awesome. I assume Go and Trades. You can even just confirm it this way. You just sent me an email, correct? Go and Trades. Okay, then I can verify that that's you. All right. And Kid Poker, you just sent me an email. Perfect. I just got it. And money will be on its way. Go and Trades. That is $75 for Go and Trades. All right, Kid Poker. Just getting this sent now. Hey, Equalizer, can you confirm that you just... Okay, I see the screenshot. Perfect. Perfect. That's a very efficient giveaway. Thank you. I just want to protect... Yeah, Peter. That is pretty funny that she was just fine with admitting that. All right, $100 to Equalizer. Let's go. Okay, awesome. Everything done. That was awesome. That was awesome. All right, everybody, thanks for participating. I appreciate it, and that was a lot of fun. Now, back to trading. I am it's 1:40. I think I'm going to call it here. I really don't have any desire to trade more. We have had a good day. We had a good day of trading. I did not trade any of my other accounts. This is where we stand currently on all of my funded accounts. Only traded this account today, and really probably won't. I'm going to shut things down now, and I might go play some golf now. I'm not sure yet if I have enough time, but I might try to go get some golf in yet this afternoon. The weather is just absolutely beautiful, so I might try to get in a round of golf. So anyway, thanks everyone for tuning in. I appreciate every one of you. Thanks everyone for using my code. If you did, thank you. And we will be back tomorrow morning and hopefully get this account, continue to see green days on this account. So hope you all have a green day. Take care and God bless.